Alrighty. Alright, let's go ahead and get this started. Bluey tactics. It's like the squid thing that they do over the back of the couch. This has no water in it. Did I already drink all my water? Hey, what's up, Craig? How you doing? This is fourth stream in, I believe, 10 days. I have to count my accomplishments where I can find them. Hey, what's up, Michael? Good to see you tonight. I noticed last stream my audio bounce was a little bad. I felt like my microphone was a little quiet. So let me know if it sounds a little better. Almost bedtime, though. Yeah. Late night Andy stream, it's not even 8:30. The night is but a pup. So last two streams I completed runs. One missed a PB by like a minute 40. And then a few days ago I missed a PB by 10 seconds. So it's only obvious that this run will end with a PB of minute 30. So expect a 4:09 run tonight. It's how trends work. We'll be at a sub 4 in like a week and a half. Extrapolation. Never gets you wrong. How's everyone doing tonight? Any big plans this week? All of a sudden I have to think, like, am I doing it? Do I have anything going on this week? Not really, just same old, same old. Although Infinite Wealth comes out on Friday. Friday's the 25th, right? No, it comes out on Thursday. Hot dog. Someone who has played this game a few times but never done a speedrun, what do you think a decent time would be? I always assume that a first-time RPG speedrun is 1.5 times longer than the record. That's been pretty constant across all my runs. I think I've speedrun probably 6 or 7 RPGs over the years, and it's almost always about an hour, or about 1.5 times longer than the record. So, 6:30. 6:30 was my very first run. no fights. I'm happy. It's also true. That first run, you just gotta power through. You're gonna die, you're gonna have to reset. You just gotta power through. Like, I think my very first Breath of Fire run, I broke it up into 2 segments because I knew it was gonna be a long one. The Breath of Fire record is about 5 hours. And I'm pretty sure my first run was about 8. But you pull it down so fast. Like, I would expect a... like 6 to 6.5 hours, maybe 6 to 7 hours is your first run, and then I would expect you to be able to get a sub 5 within probably 5 or 6 runs. And thank you very much, Existence and Split. Appreciate it. Especially in RPGs, because RPGs, the big time saves honestly just come from knowing what to do. And they're long enough where that first run, you're gonna find yourself like, crud, what am I doing next? And just being able to know without even needing to like reference notes, that's a big time save in and of itself. See, what runs have I done over the years? I've done Earthbound, Mother 1, I've done Paper Mario, Breath of Fire, Lufia 2, Dragon Quest 11. I'm sure I'm missing something. And that 1.5 rate is pretty consistent, and it's just the main time saves at the beginning are just knowing what to do. What really helps me is I like to watch someone else's run and then take notes. Like, even if a written guide exists, I find what does it for me is I make my own notes. Even if a route already exists. Make my own notes based on watching the run and try and like identify why they did things. And then I'll do a few runs, and then maybe I'll start referencing a guide to kind of reconcile any differences. And then things click about like why things are done a certain way. And writing the guide for myself helps me learn a lot faster. I think it's the same with like just like being in school. If you just get like the guide handed to you, then sure, you'll be able to do the run, but you won't be able to know the run. Knowing the run just becomes from time. And I like to spend that first little bit of time writing my own guide and writing my own notes. That's just how I learned the first run. Really clean early game. I know we haven't even gotten to the punks, but this has been a great run so far. Come on, no charge forward on turn 1. Nice. Double nice. Means we don't have to heal for the next fight because we're at high enough health. And we're high enough for the Yes Man Jr. fight. We still won't have to heal. Lucky first 2 fights. My goodness. I'm getting away without having to use a life up, burgers, or anything, all through Yes Man Jr. All I have to do is pop a bread roll. That is very lucky. Okay. My first unlucky moment. Finally missed or something bad happened. If I were playing at a really high level, at this point, this is the kind of run I'd be tempted to not come back in and talk to Frank to heal. Because this is a sub 13-minute Frankie Stein is unheard of for my runs. So if I were like going for like boogie records or something, I wouldn't heal right here. Can't believe neither of those were gold either. I didn't have to eat any burgers. How many slots do I have? Man, I probably need, what, 6? After not eating any? I'm gonna assume it. I think it's either 5 or 6. I'm gonna go with 6. Hey, what's up, John? How you doing? Ah, it was 5. Yeah, this is my... I think I just determined it was my 4th stream in 10 days. I was planning on streaming last night, but I ended up going over to my parents' house and hanging out. And we didn't get back until like 8:30. Had to do bedtime still, and I didn't want to start a stream at like 9:15, 9:30. So here we are tonight. Ooh, slugs. Playing Kaizo Mario. You've been playing, what was it? Whatever the something World 3. Whatever that Kaizo game that someone created like a month ago or so was. I cannot get anything to spawn here. Oh, that works. Okay. We got our rat stuck. Now to just start finding slugs. Yikes. Yeah, Grand Poo World 3. That's probably what it is. No, there was just an unlucky streak of slug spawns. That was a little better. The game does have a set spawn limit, where it will not spawn anything else if there are a certain number of sprites on the screen. Which is how we do the barrier skip, by overloading the sprite limit. By forcing lots of things to spawn, walking through an area where there's already lots of sprites, and then turning and walking more where all of a sudden 6 more are going to load. Yo, what's up, Kevmatic? Good to see you. What is that emote? Oh, it's a Grand Poo Bear emote. Speaking of, Grand Poo World. Dang. I went back and forth like 15 times, and then all of a sudden they're all popping up really fast. Well, but by sprite limit, I'm saying, like, unique things that it has to track. Every single enemy that spawns, I'm counting as a sprite. So, NPCs, enemies, the barriers in Southern Onet, I'm counting all those as sprites, because they all get put into the sprite table. Oh my gosh. That's not getting stuttered, there's so many there. This is a gamble. I really need to avoid a 6-pack on the top floor now. I probably should have despawned this. Because now I don't have enough for a rockin'. I will take a 2-pack or 2 enemy fight. Obviously, the optimal way to do this would have been like, once I needed like 6 more slugs or something like that to start heading up, and then take those 2 fights. But what are you gonna do? I'm playing kind of the safer slug grinding strategy. Two 4-pack and dang, that's crazy. I have 26 offense, which is high, but still not high enough to beat 2 Antoids. 26 is actually really high. I don't want to start a 3. I could, but I don't want to. I'll give that cookie to Apple Kid, if I can remember. Come on, give me 112. 44. Yikes. And 85. We're at 129. We got a long ways to go. So we'll say 130, 160. 190. 2 more hits, actually, since he hasn't put up a shield yet. So I'm gonna bash this now. Okay. Not bad, considering I rolled a 44 on my first rockin'. So a slow slug grind, but the first 10 minutes is carrying this so far. I actually have 2, like, 412, 411 runs recently. I pulled my average down quite a bit. I haven't looked at that in a while. Yeah, my average is down to a 415. Definitely do not need to pick up additional burgers. I didn't even need to buy burgers in this run. I literally have not used a single hamburger yet, anywhere. So I would have 4 had I not purchased any burgers, and I'd be totally comfortable coming into this fight with 4 burgers. Yeah, Octopus Gal has every single record in this game. Dang, 3 back-to-back-to-back crushing chops. We take those. To be safe, I'm probably going to lead off here. Gosh, another burger. I'm probably going to lead off this next fight with a life up. If I were sitting at 21 psychic points, I would lead off with a burger, but I have enough to spare for a life up and still do 2 rockins, so might as well. Ooh, that was too low. I gotta play it safe. Okay. 28-minute strong. Super good. Yeah, and Kev, going back to your point about Octopus Gal taking them all, Octopus Gal's no manip Earthbound run is probably the best Earthbound run that's ever been done in this game in any category. It is just so good for the category. 5 minutes slower and it would still be like an incredibly good run that I don't see anyone taking away. But instead it's just unobtainable. If any run is untouchable in any game, it's probably that. His 345 in this category. Yo, what's up, No Soul for me? Thank you so much for that sub. I didn't need that hamburger. He got a high 24? Holy crud. I think my best ever Captain Strong is was a 2547. I remember getting it. Back when I was grinding Earthbound a long time ago. But I think that even included Buzz Manip. So it would have given me like a 714 Buzz. Was what the Manip gave me in the early days. High 24 is just so strong. But yeah, thank you. That No Soul for me. I don't recognize your name, but thank you so much for that subscription. Appreciate it, buddy. You can have my cookie. I'm actually gonna go ahead and eat one of my burgers to heal, because I have too many items in my inventory. I need to start getting them out of there. So I just need 2 butterflies now. I'm already full health. I was gonna push it with that first sprout, but as soon as I started thinking about it, I was like, I don't know why I'm thinking about this. There's 0 chance I'm not aggroing it. Dogs will say like bow wow, and then in like parentheses say what they're talking about. Bubble Monkey talks. All of the monkeys in Monkey Cave. But then again, they're also have like they're talking with the parentheses. So I don't know if that implies that like they're communing telepathically or what, or maybe like Ness just understands their needs. Sprouts for days. I have to despawn 4 sprouts walking this way. Every single tile. Where there's 1 mushroom, there's probably multiple. I bet there's another one to the left. Yep. Still not buying skips. One of these days I'll start implementing that strategy, and don't worry, I know you're out there wondering why I'm not doing it. It's because I haven't. Once I get probably like my first PB in this category, I'll start implementing some of the strategies. And that includes things like inventory management, money management, and skips for 3 Cave. And yeah, running or fixing my explosive management, things like that. I wanted it, but then it turned back up. Sprouts, you can just go around them, but UFOs, you don't mess with those. Unless you 100% know they're gonna be stuck on something. Nah. So, still need 2 butterflies. We might end up having to get 2 at the very end. Kind of want that one. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get it since I want to despawn that diamond anyway. Come up here to clear this. Hey, what's up, Trashbird? Run's going well so far. I appreciate the good luck. Need another butterfly. Pretty good PRV. Happy with that. See if we have to deal with any snakes. Nice. I still think I'm sitting on either 2 or 3 burgers, which makes me think I'm not going to buy any croissants. I'll check when I buy my refreshing herbs. Oh, I guess I don't have to check. I have 1 slot, okay. Woo! Right on top of me. $4.10 is my PB in this category. What's up, Grimora? Good to see you, buddy. I appreciate it. This is gonna be such a runniest run. Yeah, I'm not comparing against average today. I'm here to PB tonight. Missed a PB last stream by 10 seconds. Missed a PB in the stream before that by 1.5 minutes. So we'll get there. And this run started out really nice. So a burger should heal me up to max, which is all I need right now. The crow looks half as cool as the crow from Mother 1. The Mother 1 crow is the epitome of cool. This crow is just trying to live up to that standard. Ma'am. A Palace Swap version. Some, like, Darkonet 700 HP crow. A Deep Darkness crow would be terrifying. But he'd move so fast. I need to drop one of my burgers. I need a slot for the skip sandwich. I've done it so many times that I don't know how I can't count them all. Where I've realized that I had full inventory and then I used that burger instead of dropping it. 99% of cases, that's what you would think you would want to do. But it's just so heartbreaking when you do it right here. I'm low enough that the mole should one-shot Ness, so we'll just go with that fight. If I accidentally lifed up, I would probably walk all the way to the bear. Down goes Anderson! So one thing I've been trying to do, I've literally never done ads before, but I know ads, like, when something important is happening is, like, the most annoying thing in the world. So I'm gonna run some ads during the Runaway 5 show. I'm just thinking of, like, times where it's dead time, where I can run ads so to not interrupt the stream anymore. It's something I've just, like, whenever I'm watching someone and there's, like, an ad at a really annoying or bad time, it's like, oh, this is the worst. But I also watch streamers who kind of like had ads built into downtime, and it's like, it makes sense. So I'm trying to do it. So I'll probably run some during the Runaway 5 show, maybe like the other Runaway 5 show, the Venus show. Not during Ass Candy time. Absolutely not. So I'll run some ads during the show, and I'll see you on the other side, probably during the bus ride. Do do boom bum 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 bum. Yipes! Yeah, something nobody says naturally. Oh, James, you got that turbo button. You don't have to watch these ads, huh? Or the turbo badge, rather. Is there a way to see, like, how much time you have left for, like, uninterrupted stream? Because as soon as you run the 3 minutes of ads, you're guaranteed an hour of no ads during your stream. Is there a way to see, like, how to tell how much longer I have? That would be really nice. I guess I just have to have like a timer nearby or something. Pre-roll off in my dashboard. Maybe I need to add a panel that says that. Alright, let's see how this 3 graveyard goes. Trash cans! Nice. Yeah, I've seen like the countdown that some people will do, which is kind of nice to almost like give a warning that an ad's coming up. A countdown since the last ad might actually be helpful. Although it might be kind of annoying, maybe just like hidden down somewhere off on the side where it won't like grab your attention, but you could see it if you wanted to. Yeah, I think it's you walk left and then you go around the bottom side of that last tombstone. I think someone discovered that during the last boogie tournament or something like that. And it prevents a spawn tile. Oh gosh, why am I trying to use the bad key machine? Well, the ads didn't seem to kill my viewership, so it feels like ads in really boring places where there's nothing going on anyway might be valuable. And natural places would be the both Runway 5 shows and then the Venus show. The Venus show especially, that show is so long and so boring. I don't know, I almost like, I don't mind the Runway 5 show, but the Venus show is too long, and it's not entertaining enough. See if we're gonna fight a dog. A dog is actually a perfectly fine fight to take if I do see one. Oh, that works. A dog is almost like worth it to me because it gives you 1 more health and like 1 point of defense. And that's enough to turn the protoplasm fight into a possible 3-turn kill into he has to hit you 4 times. Which is huge. It basically reduces the chance of death from the protoplasm by a huge amount. Wow, Bubble Monkey never left. Such a strong trumpet. If I played trumpet, this is the one song I would want to learn. But alas, I play trombone. Like, I would just make an incentive to, at like a live event, saying, Andy will come in and play the Tessie theme on the trumpet. Exactly. One more clean turn, please. Nice. I don't know how to skip this duck. Is that enough? I'm not gonna try anymore. I literally never put any time into that. Hey, I don't have to grab the croissant. Nice. Very friendly fight right there. See if I can get the last protoplasm skip. And by get the last protoplasm skip, I mean, let's see if Bubble Monkey cooperates. Oh, that was my fault. Or maybe Bubble... I think I turned too late. Something happened, but that one was my fault. Can't blame Bubble Monkey. He dodged his own attack. It's kind of fun to see. Imagine trying to hit yourself and then dodging it. What does that even look like? Especially from a protoplasm. Protoplasm's like wrapping itself around to try and whack itself, and then body moves out of the way. Because it doesn't say he missed, he dodged the attack. So he was actively working to dodge that thing. Gosh, there's too much. Oh, thank goodness for Bubble Monkey. Too many enemies on screen made it difficult to dodge or to stutter. I'm gonna grab this as a safety. Okay, I'm actually just gonna stutter these two slugs. Oh! Okay, we're gonna keep going. Bad decision. Bad pawn cave, unfortunately. That's alright. You thought the mouse sprite on the overworld had boxing gloves? As you can see, the hair, the top pixel of the cave boy down there. Actually, this spot wonder if it makes more sense to run the ads instead of the Runaway 5 show. Because this, the sequence from getting in the Skyrunner until it lands is like 2.5 minutes. So you run it like 15 seconds ahead of time and you really don't miss anything. Yeah. But that's also like just past an hour. Will it run ads for everyone automatically if it's been an hour since that 3 minutes of ads? This is me trying to learn how to game the ads to make as good of a viewing experience as I can for you guys. Because if I could, I would turn them all off. I don't care about the money. It's pennies. Jeff Garbanzos. Man, oh man. Bad winters, that's aight. I don't know if I'm willing to wait 70 years for my money. Realistically, like, the value of the dollar... Like, how much would, like, say, like, 20 cents a day turn into? If you invested that long term for 70 years. Now you got me curious. Don't. Okay, didn't make anyone strange. That's all I care about. $1 million a year? Well, assume inflation, what, like 2 to 3% a year? How long does it take for the dollar to double or to half in value? It's probably something like 15, 20 years. Is that a boogie PB? I think my boogie PB on the leaderboards is like a 106 something. This is gonna be a mid 107. I think. I don't know what my boogie PB is on the boards. Maybe it's like a high 107? I don't know. But this one was a 107.25. Yeah, $73 a year isn't getting you anywhere. $107.10. Ah, I missed a boogie PB by 15 seconds. Granted, in this run, I also got the eggs of mouse, bought refreshing herbs, shifted inventory items to Paula instead of dropping them. Several things you do that you don't do in Boogie. Where if I hadn't done any of them, it would have been a PB. You always gotta spin it, right? It may not have been a PB, but it was higher quality than my PB. $6 a month. Really? It turns into 70,000? It's not bad. Hey, it's a pixel. I mean, investing $6 a month isn't much effort. I imagine the effort involved in that is pretty minimal. Here's all the enemies from that first graveyard visit. Multiply that by 100. So instead of 6, just invest 600. This isn't hard. Now you got 7 million. Teddy Bear did his job, saved me from this nasty fight. I've never been good about, like, investing monthly, but I do make sure to put a decent amount of change into, like, IRAs and stuff every year. Definitely not as good of as an investor as I should be. Whew. Gotta heal Jeff ASAP. Yeah, have a life up. Open your 401k when you're 19. I don't have a job that allows me to have a 401k, unfortunately. Oh my gosh. Well, a 401k is directly tied to your job. You can't, as far as I'm aware, you can't put money into a 401k if you don't have a company-sponsored 401k. You can put it into an IRA. Gosh. Press B. Unless there's some kind of rule that I'm not aware of. I mean, you can have your 401k from a previous job, but you can't put more money into it. Maybe you can, it would just be taxed normally. Remember last run where I forgot to pick up the picnic lunch? Let's not do that again. Yeah, you don't have to, like, close your 401k or anything. You can still leave it managed by the company or whatever organization your company was working with. But I don't think you can contribute to it anymore. It's just all the retirement plans and everything in the US are confusing. And then you got, like, the whole difference between traditional and Roth. It's like, for some people, traditional makes sense. For some people, Roth makes sense, and it would, like, save them, like, tens or hundreds of thousands of dollars in the long run, but it's just not something that you, like, hear about a lot. For anyone unaware, coming up is Ask Andy time while we wait 3 minutes behind the waterfall, during which time you will be able to ask me any question you would like. Ooh, doggy. Ooh, nice walk up to the waterfall. Yeah, management fees are always different. I have the vast majority of my retirement, like, sitting in Vanguard. Outside of, like, some 401ks sitting in random companies that I don't care about. So we're looking at a 1:20:40 entry time. I think Vanguard takes, like, it's something insignificant, like 0.01%. How's Andy doing? Aw. What a kind question. Andy's doing good. Trying to, like, provide details about what's going on. Went over to my parents' house last night. Had a really good good dinner. It was like a ham and potatoes and salad with an apple pie for dessert. Delicious. What's in the cup? Water. Water from the sink, because I didn't have time to go downstairs to the fridge. So it's slightly lower quality than I would otherwise have. What's in the swig cup? Oh. This is a drink from like 5 days ago. What's the date on it? It doesn't have a date. It just has a time that it was ordered. But it was a Diet Jolly Elf. Swig has such stupid names for their drinks. Half the reason I buy that drink is so my wife has to say the name of it. The amount of space my desk has over on that side is pretty minimal. I'm sitting at a corner desk, so... And this is like right up to the edge of the desk on that side. Do the floating thermometers actually work? I think so. It says that it's between 68 and 72 in this room, so I think that's accurate. What made me come back to this? I don't know. I got a new capture thingy, like upscaler or retro tink. So I get one. I guess one of the main things is I wanted to get my CRT off my desk. When am I going in? Shouldn't it be? Okay. I got a retro tink so I could get my TV off my desk. My old like 30-year-old CRT. But then I was like, well, I guess I may as well stream, and then I started streaming, and I was like, I guess I may as well stream more. So here we are. You forgot to ask a question? Too late. No more questions ever again. So yeah, now I have a 3-monitor setup, but one of my monitors is just a TV. A little 1080p TV. And I use it as a third monitor when I'm using my computer normally, and I switch it over to the video game input. When I'm playing. My chair is so old that it randomly starts dropping every once in a while. Joko, by the way, that was a joke. You can ask a question. did that guy get there? I'll take some copies. Come home, Snoopy. Come home, Snoopy. I always lose time on the split. I don't know why. How did I go from -3 minutes to -27 seconds? That was a rough section to run against. Thankfully, my mold cave and my PB was awful. I still feel low. Is my chair still lower? Maybe not. For anyone also curious about long-term plans with Earthbound, my goal is to get in no manip to get a sub 4. And then once I get a sub 4, my prayer is that, so Oxwas posted in Discord a few days ago that he's working on a new manip route that will include getting the pizza. And also include a dog death warp to start the run. My prayer is that by the time I get a sub 4, they have completed that RNG route. And then I will learn manip. And we're gonna beat my PB from 8 years ago. And then my goal will be to get a sub 345. We'll see how that goes. That's kind of like in the back of my mind what I'm running. I'm not committing to that, but it's kind of like what I have in my mind about what I want to do with this. Because manipulation saves about 15 minutes off the run. So I feel like if I can get a sub 4, then a sub 345 will just come naturally. The right sport, that's true. That or I need to like start playing chess or something. I used to play a lot of chess in college. It's funny, like, one of my old PBs, I remember I was wearing... I had just went out and played football. I was on, like, an intramural flag football team. And I was wearing, like, it was the winter, and I was still wearing, like, my... I was on my team name was the Key Lime Pies. And I was still wearing my Key Lime Pie t-shirt with, like, the Under Armour. Because I just, like, came from a football game, and I was like, yeah, let's start a stream. And I look back at, like, how I dressed back then, and it's like, gosh, that is so foreign to me now. I played a lot on Yahoo Chess. That's what my jam was. I played my usual method was 10-3 games. And I would I think I ended up, my rating was like 1550 was my highest rating I ever got on Yahoo Chess. So I was decent. I wasn't amazing or anything, but I was pretty good. Yahoo Chess started at 1200. And I don't know, like, how it compares to, like, real ELO or what, but that's where I got. And I remember the square color for you when you started was blue at 1200. And I think it was blue from 1200 to, like, 1399. And the next color was red. And I was really proud when I got my red square. And I think below 1200 was green. I think that's what it was. Green, blue, then red. And I think purple was 1800 or above. I never got there. Yeah, I remember in my heyday I bought like this giant book. It was like 1,500 pages. It was a thick boy, and it was all just like chess puzzles, like mate in 2, white to move, mate in 3, black to move, things like that. Those were fun. But I have LHS on LHS on my phone. But I probably play a game like once every few months. I just don't put any time to it anymore. It'd be fun to get good again, but there's also 9,000 other things I want to do. I don't even know what my rating on LHS is. I don't play enough to even know. I'm definitely nowhere as good as I used to be. That's true. It's just about not making silly blunders. I remember I watched The Queen's Gambit last year, and I was like, oh man, maybe I should start playing chess again. And that faded quickly. Okay, we're gonna have to just stutter him because we pulled him too far south, and I don't want to go to the right and turn on more spawn tiles. Okay. Yo, what's up, Luca? CS2, man, I haven't played Counter-Strike in so long. I used to play a lot of Counter-Strike back in the day. That was another game I played too much of. I haven't played Counter-Strike 2 yet, though. I played a lot of, well, every version of Counter-Strike. Someone buying Turbo is probably worth more than watching all the ads. So if people buy Turbo, I think it works out in Twitch's favor. I wonder what the ad value of an individual is on Twitch. Picnic lunch confirmed. I think my most played game on Steam is Rocket League. I haven't played Rocket League in a couple weeks, though. I think Rocket League just shy of 1,000 hours. That's over. I bought Rocket League in 2017, I think. I used it because I used the 2017 established of 2017 tag. I gotta let people know that I may not be good, but I have been playing a while. Did I say bottle Rocket League? My mind's all over the place right now. I got pretty good at Rocket League, though. I topped out at Champion 1, like Division 3. I think right now my rank is like Diamond 3 Division 2 or something. But I pretty much play doubles exclusively. I probably play like 50 matches of doubles for every single match of standard that I play. Back to our -3. Some hockey game, 3v3, where the players all had bobbleheads my buddy got. Dang. I don't think I've ever been top 10 of anything in my life. Earthbound doesn't count. As soon as I said it, I was like, oh crap, I'm literally playing the game I've been top 10 in. I had to recover somehow. I'm gonna go ahead and run another few minutes of ads during the Runaway 5 show. So, if you're looking for a time to go do anything else, now's the time. And hopefully that prevents ads for the next little bit while we're doing meaningful stuff. Like shopping. I'll go ahead and kick one off now. See you in a few minutes. I'm not sure what my typing speed is. I feel like typing speed used to be more valuable than it is, or than it was. Like, probably like 20 or 30 years ago, typing speed was like super valuable, but now it's like, as long as you can type it like at least like 40 to 60, it doesn't matter. For like the vast majority of professions that involve a computer. I think I've taken tests. I think I'm in like the high double digits. I don't think I'm at like 100 or anything. Probably like... And actually, I took a video one time to prove to someone that for the most part I finger peck. I use my index fingers for like 80% of my keystrokes and my thumbs for spacebar. And that's pretty much it. And I can still type like 80 to 90 words per minute. So I remember someone didn't believe me that I was able to type that fast, and I typed in a really poor manner. So I took a video of myself, and it's bad. They were like, how on earth are you functioning on the computer? Like, I imagine if I, like, forced myself to learn, like, home row and actually use all my fingers correctly, I could probably break 100, but there's just no point. I'll have to take a video sometime and post it, because it's pretty egregious. Still very finger peckish. Wait, how many super bombs does Jeff need? Jeff needs one for the records, one for 2 to 3 for clumsy robot. Is that it? I think I've been doing 4 super bombs on Jeff. Well, I don't super bomb with Jeff on Alien Dude. That's a BBR. No, I don't use any explosives on Jeff. I use a BBR and Manny Manny, and that's it. And I run from the fight in the cafe. So I think I did 6 bombs on Ness, 6 on Paula, 4 on Jeff, and then a bunch of BBRs on Jeff. So that should be plenty. I'm glad that the trigger for the department store to turn night, or to turn dark, is after the phone. It's very nice to be able to save before it turns dark, so that if you do have to reload your save, there's no enemies here. Alright, let's see if we die. I always judge it as roughly a 50-50, whether you die in department store or not. It's probably more like 30-70, but it's pretty high. That's me and my turbo controller. Going a little too long. Alright, let's see if we got 2 or 3. I think that was 3. No, that's good. Okay. Good fight. Last time we had one spawn, but I got stuck on the escalator, so I didn't have to fight it. Also very nice. Nice. Got through the big obstacle where there's a high potential for significant time loss. Either you're even or you lose a lot of time. So we do need to make up one more spot on Ness's inventory. So because Jeff has already... No, we've already used 2 explosives on Ness. Never mind. So Ness has 2 open spots, which is enough for the Secret Herb and the Night Pendant, so I don't need to move anything. Speaking of Take Me Out to the Ball Game, it's starting to get to that time of year where I'm starting to get really excited for baseball again. Baseball season's so good. I remember there was like an intro to one of the MLB The Show games several years ago, and it's like a little league team and all like little league players getting excited and stuff. And the quote at the end was, it's a common quote in the baseball world, but it was something like, "What do I do when baseball season's over, or when it's winter? I wait until spring." Just commenting the fact like, it's all about baseball. Yo, what's up, Anchor? Anchor's excited for baseball, having a World Series victory under his belt now. We do have a vacation plan for later this year to go to Boston when the Astros are playing the Red Sox. I'm really excited for that. Never been to Boston before. We've made a few trips to go to baseball games. Me and my wife, we went to, turbo button, punishing me. A few years ago, we went to Seattle when the Astros were playing there. I've seen the Astros in lots of different places. I saw them in Anaheim. I went to an Angels game where the Astros were playing. I saw them play the Dodgers in the World Series in LA for games 6 and 7. Oops. Ooh. Yeah, I haven't been to a game in a couple years. I've been to some Bees games recently. The last pro baseball game I went to was... Oh, I've seen the Astros play the Diamondbacks in Arizona. One of these days, my father-in-law's, my parents-in-law are from Colorado, and they're Rockies fans. So one of these days, I'm gonna schedule a trip to go over and see the Astros that are playing in Colorado. But the Astros aren't playing in Colorado this year because they're playing in Mexico City. The Astros and the Rockies are, and the Rockies are the home team. So the Astros won't come to Colorado this year. Is it the one that's just to the west? Like right on that corner? That one's always hopping. The one that like kind of looks rustic almost. On game days, that place is always very, very busy. But yeah, other stadiums that I've been to the Royal Stadium. I've been to the Rangers' old stadium. I've been to the Astrodome and Minute Maid in Houston. I probably even went to Enron when it was called Enron. I have a picnic lunch, everybody! I remember I went to a game in a Rangers game many, many years ago. This was probably like 2005 or 2006. And I remember there was a huge brawl. And I have pictures of it on like an old camera somewhere of the brawl happening. I think that was the same trip where we went to the Royals game. I was checking super bombs, making sure I'm good. So I have 3 on Ness and 2 on Jeff, so unless you get absolutely horrid luck, we're fine. Getting a 6 super bomb fight is technically possible on Clumsy Robot, but even if you're playing safely, you can't plan for that. Alright, John, take care. Have a good sleep. I'm glad. I always like it when my first run of the day gets going, because it means I'm not going to go to bed super late that night. So yeah, this run will be over by like 12:30 my time. It's not that late. It's always the worst when it takes me like an hour to get going, and then I don't get to bed until like 2:30 or something. And I'm dead the next day. I didn't despawn the mole. The last few runs, I also haven't gotten a good sentry robot spawn, and I always fight them, so it'd be nice to get a decent sentry robot spawn this time. Because I'm lower on super bombs than I normally am, so if I do fight the sentry robot, I might have to paralyze Clumsy as a safety. But I also don't have any weapons on anybody. So that might be fun. If he is in that bad spawn, I'll try and get him to move, because I can't do it. I don't know what the strategy is, but not doing it is proven to be a bad strategy. Oh, hi, Dad. Ooh, that was so close. Is this a kid's game? Yeah. For the chillins. Oh, Jeff has 3 more super bombs. I realize that. Gosh, what a run. I mean, it's nothing like incredible, but for me, my 4th stream back, 4th stream, I don't know. I've been getting decent at this game pretty quick. currently on 406 pace. So is it true? Because I heard someone mention that a couple streams ago that it was a Scientology. Is that just like a play on words, or is there actually like a basis to that? Because it sounds cool to like make the connection, but I wonder if have they ever confirmed anything like that? I want it to be true. It's based off a cult in Japan? Really? I didn't know that. Which cult is this? I guess I could look it up. Is it something that's still around, or is it kind of faded out? So I think I downed Clumsy with 4 bombs. That means both Ness and Jeff have an extra super bomb. And it means Paula is still sitting on like 6. I don't need all of those. So I guess we'll go ahead and chuck them all at Shroom. Because what else would I use super bombs for? Kraken? And that's it? So I really just need to save at most 2 for Kraken, because I always either Mummy Wrap or Freeze Beta with Paula. Yeah. So I just need to keep 2. Okay. Paula has 6, so I still have 8 super bombs. Yeah, I'd be silly not to use them on Shroom. Interesting. That doesn't surprise me. Anchor, you're another like big Yakuza player. Are you stoked for Infinite Wealth? I actually went back and I'm playing Like a Dragon on Legacy mode, which is the hardest difficulty. And I figured I'm gonna play through Like a Dragon on the hardest difficulty and then pick up Infinite Wealth. So I'm not gonna get Infinite Wealth on opening day. I'm gonna finish Infinite Wealth on the hardest difficulty. It is really hard. Because the recommended level to start a New Game Plus on that difficulty is 70. And I'm level 57. And, it's really hard. I've already wiped, like, 8 times. Yeah, it's starting at a pricey $70. I'll probably end up paying for it, but all the Yakuza games go on sale for a huge amount. And really often. So I don't think if you're waiting for it to go on sale, I don't think you have to wait very long. And maybe I can bide my time because I own Yakuza 0 and Kiwami. I haven't played either of those yet. And I know from everyone that Yakuza 0 is fantastic. So maybe by the time I finish those, it'll be on sale. Because that'll take me like 2 years. Because I'm so slow to play games. Yeah, Like a Dragon was my first. I had no idea. Because I think that was the first one they really marketed heavily to the US audience. Gosh, it was so good. I'm really worried though that because I'm under-leveled for what the game recommends, eventually I'm gonna hit a wall and I won't be able to play any further, but it'll let you lower the difficulty at any time. So I'll probably get to a point I'm just like roadblocked because I can't get any stronger reasonably. You can level your jobs. The job experience scales for the higher difficulties, but enemy experience does not. So I'm sitting here like level 57 and you get like 20 experience from enemies where you need like 150k. But your job experience is really high. So I'm hoping that maybe that carries me and I can grind for job levels. Hey, Lord Taco, thanks for the raid, buddy. Thank you very much. How'd the stream go? I've seen you playing some Earthbound recently. How's that going for you? What's up, Odd Closure? Boogie practice, nice. I missed a boogie PB on this run by 15 seconds. Hey, what's up, Peen? It's okay. I wasn't playing for a boogie PB. Got the Examao, spot 2 refreshing herbs. Switched gear from Paula to, or from Nest to Poo instead of, or Nest to Paula instead of dropping it. I'm not in it for the boogie PB this time. Every time it's Jeff. Every time. Don't you... Okay, thank goodness. Don't. Not again. Crud. Please end it. Oh, thank goodness. No stress whatsoever. Oh, the nasty shroom fight. All because of you, Lord. You made the nice possible. Do I have any water left? I've gone through 2 cups. I gotta pee. Nice. Despite that fight, somehow still a gold. We're going. I wasn't expecting a run like this. I was like, based on my pace at the beginning of the run, I even said I'm predicting a 4:09 because we missed a PB by a minute 40, I think, 2 streams ago. Last stream we missed a PB by 10 seconds, so improvement of 1:30. So I was saying we'll improve it by a minute 30 again. We'll PB by a minute 20. It gives me 3 minutes of wiggle room. Fighting guys as soon as you walk in, fighting guys as you drop down one of the holes, fighting enemies in Scraba Desert, repeating it all on the second trip through. I know how it is. Gotta get my second controller handy because the start button on it is better than the turbo controller. Circles! That's a huge building, by the way. Why do they only have 1 floor? There's no stairs. Maybe it's all residential on the top floors. What's up, Vinyl? Hope you're having a swell evening. I know that feeling. A 3:56 non-minute pace? Oh, man. That's brutal. I would kill for a 4:03 on this one. Literally kill. What would I do for a Klondike bar? Nothing right now. I'd have heartburn. I would wake up in the middle of the night with heartburn. So, nothing right now. I have to be honest with my 35-year-old self. Now, if you offer it to me, like, tomorrow for, like, lunch, for dessert, I would do some stuff, but not right now. You'd have to pay me to eat it right now. Nothing helps me for heartburn. Losing weight helps me. I'm still a little heavier than I would prefer, but... Also, eating late at night makes for a really bad night of sleep. It's interesting, spicy foods don't really do it, like, kick off heartburn much for me. What kicks off heartburn for me is if I have, like, barbecue and I have, like, a lot of meat at lunch. Even though it was at lunch, 12 hours later when I'm asleep, it'll still be there. So if I'm gonna have, like, barbecue, I gotta pop a Tums right then. I have to eat a Tums if I'm gonna have a lot of meat for lunch. Other than that, though, I don't really... There was a period of time where I was popping, like, probably a Tums nightly. But I'm in control of it a little better now, so I probably eat it or pop a Tums maybe once a week. Maybe once every other week. Because I just know how to manage it. What is it supposed to represent? I don't know. Mind over matter. Not drinking soda helps. You can't take away my soda from me, though. I love my Diet Coke. My sparkling waters. Hey, thank you very much, Tigress. Mystical Ninja, I believe in you. But yeah, spicy food doesn't trigger it that heavily for me. It's mostly just when I do lots of meat or eating late at night. It seems to be the main triggers these days. Little Caesars does it to you. I just don't like Little Caesars that much. It's okay. But if I'm gonna get Little Caesars, I'd rather splurge for like an extra couple dollars and get Domino's. I think Domino's is superior. But I can't walk into Domino's and just get a pizza, which is where it hurts. Amen. I agree with you, Sandy. Instant noodles, huh? That's interesting. Instant noodles doesn't affect me at all. Got that mummy wrap drop. Now I just need Paula to outspeed Kraken and we're golden. What, it doesn't play the tune there? Okay, let's go ahead and manage the inventory real fast. Mummy wrap over. Super bombs spread around. One to Ness. One to Pooh. And then that's good. Oh, I need to heal Pooh. And then we're gonna buy just, or probably like 8 skip sandwiches just to give me some wiggle room. And we'll buy the rest in Winters. Two more. Okay. Does Ness imagine Pooh's meditation with a magic egg? I don't know. Magic egg's got something in it. That's funny, Cindy. When I was a kid, we had these like I went to a middle school where the mascot was the Mustang. So we had these Mustang cards, and it was buy one large Domino's pizza, get one large free. And you would just call and say, "Hey, I have the Mustang card for buy one get one free," and they would say, "Oh, okay." And it was supposed to expire after a year, but turns out the employees at Domino's don't care enough to look into it. We used those cards for years. Probably at least 100 free Domino's pizzas over the years with that one card that cost like $15. Because they never looked at it. You didn't have to verify, you just said you had it and they're like, oh, okay. Really? I didn't even know about Panda Express getting a free item or a free meal with a receipt. I've never even heard of that. I don't think the managers like checked it because like at one point like the people all the workers knew about it because like, oh, they got the card. But eventually I imagine like coworkers changed and eventually it was just people like accepting the Mustang card because they didn't know what it was and enough people used it. They were just assumed that it was right until one person like tried to use it, like brought it in to use it and they realized it was expired and they haven't done that program for like 5 years and they ruined it for all of us. Oh, there's a camera, the picture there. Yeah, I don't know if it was like a regional thing or what, but I remember I tried to use it at like somewhere that wasn't in my area, and they were like, "Never heard of that card. I don't know, we don't do that deal here." Dang it. I mean, the card that we had didn't specify a location. So my guess it was like they assumed like all like the Domino's franchises within a reasonable radius knew about the program and were bought in. Something like that. Maybe it was like a district thing. Like all the Domino's in that district were aware of it. I don't have a BBR on Jeff, but I have a super bomb, so it'll get me there. I think I even have an extra one somewhere. Yeah. It should end it. Technically, I could have saved them and like throw them on Ness for Magican, but whatevs. Yeah, COVID hurt a lot of small businesses like that severely. The chains weathered it, the small businesses did not. That kind of stinks. I should have just taken the first fight, but I'm just too deep. That one I pressed right to trigger that fight. Because he was on top of me. Beep. I think the key to that snake is you legit have to trigger the, you have to use the skip sandwich before the snake is aggroed in the wall. Because, for some reason, the snake moves further out if you walk without the skip sandwich active ever. I don't know how to explain it, but that's what it feels like. Okay, that one doesn't make sense. Nice. I always like being able to skip that fight. Worried about triggering this fight? Okay. What's crazy, I feel like Uber Eats and DoorDash and all that were kind of like reasonable deals when they first started, but the prices now I just can't cope with. We did it quite often, probably even up to about 6 months ago, but I feel like we've dialed it back because it feels like all the delivery prices are so crazy now. This is gonna look weird, but I'm gonna do a double teleport here. Oh, whoops. I need something to reliably bonk into because I don't want to teleport away. And I know exactly how to teleport from here. You just go straight up left and you'll bonk. The thing is, it doesn't seem that expensive, but what they do is all the menu prices are jacked up. The delivery prices, you look at the delivery price and you're like, hey, that seems fair. But then you start looking at the menu prices and you like go to the actual website for the company and all the menu prices are like 30% higher. We would probably order delivery maybe like once or twice a week back in the day, but now it's... I don't remember the last time we did. You know what restaurant is also gone crazy? Five Guys. Five Guys is so expensive now. It used to be like Five Guys burgers were started at like $6. Now they start at like 11. It's just not worth it to go to Five Guys anymore. So overpriced. Nope, there's the UFOs. Dang it. This is a very nasty fight. Do I run from this? I don't know. I don't know what their speeds are. Yeah. Oh, they have 58 speed. Good to know. I'm gonna revive Paula. Just in case, so I have a freeze option in case I fight anything out here. Dang it. He's not gonna make it. Don't make it. Don't make it. Don't make it. Okay, good. Five Guys, the burger shop in Onett. Those burger prices are accurate now for Five Guys. Actually, the menu prices are like spot on now. I think the burgers, at least here in Utah, they start at like $11.50, $12 somewhere around there, and the fries start at like $5, which is crazy. The fries are good, but just don't fill the bag and charge me like a reasonable price. Nobody needs that many fries. It used to be cool that you filled them up that high, but now it's just a reason for them to be as expensive as they are. I don't want it anymore. I want to opt out of bag fill and pay $2 less. How do I get in there without fighting something? Dang it. Should've just despawned it. Yeah, but in the early days, it just I think at least to me, the fry prices felt fair. But now the prices are too high, and I just want a normal amount of fries and to return to the normal prices. Even if you get like a small, it feels like they put as many fries in the bag as a large. So it's like, why get a large? So your cup is bigger? Meh. I haven't eaten a Five Guys in a while. Urtag popping in for his first chat comment to say that. Oh, it's RPG Limit Break. I forgot about that. I have an extra Super Bomb on Paula? Yeah. I'm gonna move Paula's Super Bomb over to Ness. Yeah, last year I bought a ticket to attend, and it didn't actually go. If you go to the Discord server, it says I attended last year, but I was never there. Ah! Oh, which run did you commentate, Anchor? Have I accidentally performed the full teleport more times than I can count? Are submissions open? I don't even have anything I would submit. I mean, I guess I could submit Earthbound Glitchless, but Earthbound's kind of been done a lot over the years. Although Glitchless hasn't been run since the big race in 2017. So Earthbound Glitchless hasn't been run in 6 years, I think. 5 years? I don't. Maybe it was 2018. I'm not sure. Oh gosh! Hello. Unfortunate. I just don't want to see the flashing for another hour. Probably would have been faster to let them both die, but... Blah! Anchor, we still need to play Rocket League again sometime. Or not again, I don't think we've ever played. You're better than me. But if you're willing to play down to my level... sometime. I think, I very rarely play Standard. But in doubles, I think right now I'm Diamond 3, Division 3. It feels like with the latest season, all the ranks shifted down a little bit. Because the highest I've ever peaked is Champion 1, Division 3. And I haven't been able to touch Champion recently. I don't know, I've seen some of your videos where you've done, like, double taps off the wall. And My technical skill is not there. I've somehow gotten to Champion 1 once. On, like, positional awareness alone. I literally spend 0 time in training. I don't want to train, I just want to play. Who wants to practice? I'll figure it out in the game. I need 2 more spots on Ness. Because he needs 2 skips. Crud, but I already filled up everyone's inventory. I guess I'll move one of the other ones, someone else's, later. Okay, good enough. No! He got me! Oh, it's a green. Okay. Bah. I mean, I can do my aerials and I can hit the ball into the goal, but don't pass it to me when I'm up on the wall. I'm not going to be flying off trying to poke it in. Thank you very much, bro BBT94. There's a lot of you here tonight. Thanks everyone for coming out to watch. Ooh, Big Spender Kurzov dropping that 1 bit. Nice. I am doing the thing again. I'm doing it right now. At a decent clip too. I never got super into Civ 5. I think I got it at one point. I probably put like 30 or 40 hours into it, but I didn't get like super deep into it like a lot of people do. The game that I can never put down is Diablo 2. Diablo 2 is my Civ 5. Hello. Diablo 2 is probably, my guess, is even after all these years of Earthbound, Diablo 2 is probably, like, might even still be my most played game of all time. But it's probably second, realistically. Hey, thank you very much, Ageless. Appreciate it. Gosh, I have so much stuff. I guess brain food lunch. Bye. Have you ever speedrun Diablo? I have not. Is there a strat to make the early game easier? You could just grind until you learn Rockin' on the punks, which probably take you like 20 minutes. I do that sometimes. And then all of ONET will be pretty easy. Gosh, the spawn rate is really high for me right now. Ugh. I'm gonna lose time on the split. I think in my PB I also didn't buy skips on the split. So my guess is I lose 2 minutes. Oh, come on, be green. Ugh. Like in an ideal world, you get to all the way to like the hell room without fighting anything. I think I'm already on my 3rd fight. I mean, none of them did anything, but just a time sink. We're gonna make it to that Starman on the left. That works. I don't know if Pooh triggered the Starman or if Nest did on the diamond. No enemy right there is nice. Got a Starman out of bounds though. Can I avoid him? Nice. Oh, come on. Blah, 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 blah. Ooh, yikes. NBD. was a very high spawn rate there. That might actually drop on poo, this exit mouse, which I'm not used to. Yeah, exit mouse is on poo. So then we walk up to the very top to prevent a spawn tile from triggering. Still got that one though. I don't think PB did. I'm pretty sure that explains most of the time loss. Below average, Stonehenge, and then sandwiches. I would like a PB also just to get the route correct. And then my Lumine Hall was really good in my PB, but Fire Spring was really bad. So hopefully we want to make up the time in Fire Spring. We have a potential to save quite a bit there. No enemies out here is unusual. So the Shyness Book landed on Jeff, which is fine. Then we just want to swap something from Ness out so that he gets the Dragonite. Ooh, look at all those spawns. So let's move Life Noodles to Poo. So then, whoever gives him the Book of Shyness gets the Tendacrout. And then you talk to him again, and the Dragonite will land on Ness. Alright. Let's go have an incredible Lumine with an empty horseshoe and 0 fights. Empty top floor. No big asks, just perfect. Ooh. No fobbies anywhere to be seen. Dang it. You're seeing the lag happen from enemies spawning in different areas of this dungeon, not in front of me. Nice first spawn empty. What are we looking at? Nothing down below. Let's get those enemies to the left to despawn themselves. Maybe come down here. Okay, what are we dealing with now? One guy, fine. Okay. Shoot. Does that kill the conducting spirit? Give me a green. Nice. For a split second, I was panicked and thought I was throwing away something important. Yeah, I always lose time on this split. My Lumine Hall and my PB was practically gold. Yeah, getting 2 people insta-killed in that one fight was no bueno. The MBR rolls on Electrospectre don't really matter. Electrospectre has over 3,000 health, so it's going to take 2 MBRs regardless. And it's a little more than a 1 in 8 because you also have a chance to resist the flash, just with your inherent stats. So I don't know what the exact ratio or what the exact odds would be. Probably pretty close to 1 in 8 though. Alright, now we're going to start clawing back and saving some time. For the Venus show, I am going to run some ads again, and that'll be the last little set of ads, so that we can finish this run uninterrupted. There's some crazy people right here that have figured out how to do a teleport alpha very carefully through the trees. Because a teleport alpha takes like 2 seconds, and I think a teleport beta takes 8. So if you can manage a teleport alpha in tight spaces, it's a slight time save. But as soon as you mess it up once, it's a time loss. Out of pink cloud. I would never. Oh, I only have $33. How much is the show? Crud, why do I have so little money? Regardless, I'm gonna have to come into museum twice. Gosh, dang it. This is the second time this has happened to me in recent runs. At least I realized it early. $5 a piece. So his museum is 20, show is 30. So you need $70 for this section. It would have been faster to come into the museum and then get money on the way to the show, but what are you gonna do? Alright, Sandy, take care. You have a good sleep. Okay, I'm gonna run some ads. Take a bathroom break. I'll be back in a few minutes. It's a decently timed ad break right there. It's a long show. Hot dog. I guess I should. Do I wait? Do Raiders see the ads? I don't know what's going on. Grayson, thank you so much for that raid, buddy. How's your quest to play pretty much every single RPG in existence going these days? Persona 1. You're reaching down into the depths. I watched Swishface play every single SMT game ever made. There's like 45 of them. When you start reaching into those old games, some of them are pretty bad. Hey Tess, thank you very much for the good luck. Hopefully it carries on. I'll be losing time on this split because I made a silly mistake, but what are you gonna do? Oh man. Stuttering in the sewers is not an easy task. Lag. Where is it? Huh. The only Persona games I've played are Persona 5 and Persona 4 Golden. But with Persona 3 releasing on Steam and modern consoles and stuff, I'll probably play 3 eventually. 4 was really good. I enjoyed it. My only complaint was that all the dungeons are just rehashed, essentially, but with more floors. Like, the only thing that really changes is the color scheme. It was fine besides that. And I'm debating whether I want to play SMT 5. Like, I kind of want to dabble into some of the other SMT games. But SMT 5 seemed very, dare I say, basic? Okay, we're done bleeding time. Now we're gonna start pulling it back. Fun fact about you mentioned that you rented it from Hollywood Video. Hollywood Video was one of my first jobs I ever had in high school. I worked at a Hollywood Video for 2 summers. Seriously, I'm getting poisoned so often this run. It's happening a lot. Okay, it wasn't a great pink cloud. I would say that was fairly average. Thankfully, I ran that first turn on the last fight. If I hadn't run first turn, that could have been bad. But somehow this is going to be fairly close to gold. Clawed it back a little bit. Okay, and I know for sure that Fire Spring I have multiple minutes of time save available to me. Okay. 1 minute of time save. Dropping right on that enemy. Okay, to Onett to get an exit mouse. And we have two more sanctuaries to do after that. Okay, back to Underworld. Please don't crash the game on me when I teleport in. We want the sea pendant on Pooh. Let's go and move it over. Putting the sea pendant on him lowers his defense by 40, but we're late enough to the game where defense is, especially in a speed run, is essentially meaningless. Especially in like the final area of the game, everything does mortal damage to you, so there's no stacking defense on characters doesn't mean much anymore. Alright, let's see how this fire spring goes. Fingers crossed. Some nice empty rooms. Green swirls. First turn run on the nasty fight. Pretty sure this room is roughly a 10% chance to be empty. So that's what we're going for. Is it 20? Okay, this isn't starting out well. Alright, Anchor, take care. You have a good night. At least we skipped that fight. That's nice. Good green right there. You might be able to skip to the top rope from here, based on the enemy positions. Even if it's bad enemy positions, I should be able to force a green and then get in. Actually, can I just avoid the fights altogether? Ooh, hot dog. Okay, okay. Ooh, and I can... I was trying to get in there to despawn it. This works. Alright, I need to run. Give me that run. Give me the run. Give me the run. Yes. Okay. We're just gonna fight him to keep it simple. Okay, the rooms were really hard to get empty, but the rest of the sanctuary was really nice. Okay, we're gonna save a little bit of time. Not as much as I hoped, but some. Bum, 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 bum. Whew, we're starting to get close where I want that PB bad. We We were on pace for a lot better, but the middle of the run kind of suffered a little bit. Stonehenge area. Okay, on to Tucson. We can start burning some more of our skip sandwiches. I know Paula has some. Paula has a ton! We got skip sandwiches for days, my goodness. I'm running everywhere. Ness has one, so I just need to move one more to Ness. And then save. I like to keep at least 2 on Pooh for Cave of the Past. Ideally 3 in case one gets stolen. So how many does Pooh have? Pooh has 6. Gosh, I have so many. Oh gosh, I wasn't looking. That's okay. No! Bum, bum, bum. I even have a skip sandwich on Jeff right now. They're all running for me, but I'm just going to take the green because they ran away. Well, I'm not going to risk trying to squeeze past and getting a regular fight. But because I'm ghosting, I might be able to pop a skip and skip the last fight. Let's try it. Dang. What on earth? Where were the enemies? There was a single sprout. Your game just crashed? What game are you playing, Kurzov? Okay, I need to move a couple items out of Ness's inventory to make room for the rabbit's foot and stuff. Key to the tower. Let's go ahead and get rid of the eraser. And then we want the... I need to skip sandwich and the rabbit's foot. Oh, I'm sorry, man. It's crazy, it's been 3 years since I PB'd in this game. I'm ready for the time to be back to get another one. Mm-hmm. 2 a.m. It's only midnight. What are you talking about? You still got plenty of time. Too many of y'all live on the East Coast. You gotta move to the West Coast. All of y'all live on the East Coast, and I'm one of like the 7 people that live in Mountain Time. It's like us, Colorado, and kind of Arizona, except when we're in daylight savings. Since Arizona does not observe daylight savings time. Have a good night, Kurzov. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Yeah, Dez is like in eastern Colorado or something. Ding, ding. Hey, thank you very much, Bad at Naming Things. Appreciate it. Unlucky. Don't know how that was green, but I'll take it. I'm starting to get, like, shaky. I haven't been in this position to PB in so long. Go up. Nice. This might be my last fight here. Yeah, they do nothing for, like, 4 turns, and then they start using PSI magic. Kind of like the slugs in Giant Step, but without being able to bash. That position. Come on. Okay, can I get him stuck like that? I mean, that works. Come on. Okay. I'm not used to getting him stuck on the top. Usually it's on the bottom. But actually, if it's on the top, it means I can hug the bottom and make sure I don't get anywhere near the third Kraken. Do I need to heal? I'm scared. Because he had a 50-50 chance to go into a life up right there. Okay. I think I played it safe right there. I don't know. I was nervous because he rockin' 3 times. And he had a 50-50 shot to turn into a life up beta. In which case I would have been sad, because my HP was ticking down, and I don't know if I would have survived enough to get 2 more turns, so I played it safe. I don't know if that was the right strategy. I don't know if I've seen 3 Rockin' Alphas in a row. Because when he... Actually, I thought the Rockin' Alpha, it was like a 50-50 shot whether it turned into another Rockin' Alpha or a Life Up Beta. But that last Rockin' Alpha turned into a Flash. I didn't know he could follow up a Rockin' Alpha with a Flash. Or maybe there's 2 types of Rockin' Alphas, and it depends on if he moves into the second type of Rockin', I forget. It's kind of complicated then. Yeah, there might be 2 patterns, and one Rockin' Alpha has a 50-50 shot to turn into Rockin' Alpha or Life Up Beta, and the other one can turn into a Flash. I'm not sure. I'll need to look into it. Maybe it's 50-50 regardless of the Rockin' Alpha, so whether he's on Rockin' Alpha, so sometimes maybe he has a 50-50 shot to follow up with a Rockin' Alpha or a Life Up Beta, and maybe another Rockin' Alpha has a 50-50 shot to turn into Flash or Life Up Beta. I don't know. I thought it was always 50-50, and it was always the same outcome. But right there, we saw 2 possible outcomes that weren't Life Up Beta. We saw a Rockin' Alpha follow up a Rockin' Alpha, and a Flash follow up a Rockin' Alpha. So that shows that there's 3 outcomes. So maybe there must be 2 types of Rockin' Alpha actions. Yeah, I need to look into it then. I thought it was always a 50-50, but maybe it still is, but it's a different... The other 50-50 is not the same? I'm not sure. Okay, we're at the end game. Got about a 4-minute lead. I know my Cave of the Past and Gygas fight and my PB were really strong. Crud. How do I shoot the gap? Go between these trees. There was another diamond under the tree line that was hard to see. Okay, there's another spawn tile up here I want to hit so I can see what's there. Oh, there's one right below me too. Let's see if we can navigate between these. Menu again? Dang it. Okay, that's fine. Okay, right at the very end. As long as nothing goes haywire at the end, this should be a PB. Like, as long as we see a Rockin' Alpha on Phase 1, we're gonna PB. Regardless of what happens in the rest of it. Rockin' Beta will have to fight for it, but we'll still PB. Did Ness get healing? Yep. Paula being dead for Electrospectre probably helped that. As we pass the time when my manipulated run finishes. My 352.13 is my manipulated run, which we will beat once I get my sub 4. Well, I only fought one flame. Normally I run from them, but I was so far along and I was pretty happy with how many skips, I was like, I guess I'll just fight this one. Split is when Nest becomes movable. Okay, after this fight, we'll start pop and skip sandwiches. There's 2 guys there. Pop and skips to get through everything. Yikes. Ghost of Starman, you're not supposed to be this far up front. I hate when the ghosts start spawning this early. What do you guys say? If I fight a Bionic Kraken, should I spy? To try and get the Gutsy Bat? Or should I just keep going? This is probably a Bionic Kraken right here, by himself right here. Oh, never mind. But also just don't fight one so I don't have to make the decision. No, they're on both sides. It's harder to find them on this side, though. I think. Or when I was grinding for it. Rabbit's Foot on Jeff. Sea Pendant on Paula. Heals. Let's go. Come on. Prayers for the Rockin' Alpha. It's a 25%, or it's a 75% chance to be alpha, 25 to be beta. And a beta means that Paula likely dies on turn 1, unless Pooh gets his heal off. No! Low damage roll. Dang it. Come on, Pooh. Come on, Pooh. Come on, Pooh. There's no way Jeff's surviving this. There's no way. There's no even point of lifing him up. Really? 3 betas in a row. Okay. Four betas in a row! Stop! Five betas. I've never seen a fight start with 5 betas. That was crazy. Yeah, I took one less than lethal. I think he was gonna get the freeze off anyway, but who knows? It was still nice to see not take mortal damage for once. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna PB. That was... It wasn't just me thinking that was absolutely ridiculous, right? I got baited 5 times in a row. Guy just didn't give me a chance to recover because he never put out reasonable damage. It was just like 200, 200, 200, 200. Ugh. It's gonna be close whether it PBs or not. Not with stuff like that. It was definitely a fun one. Gygus was just relentless. What are the odds to get baited 4 times in a row? I think it's always 1 in 4. So 1 in 4 raised to the 5th is what? Something ridiculous. So it'll be 1 in 4, 1 in 16, 1 in 64. It's not 50-50, it's 25% for a beta. I think it might change after turn 1 to make beta more likely. Or maybe beta's more likely after an alpha, I don't know for sure. Like maybe Gygus always follows up an alpha with a beta. But I know for sure that it's 25% for a beta on turn 1. So assuming it's 1 in 4, that's like 1 in 256, 1 in 512, something like that. To get baited 5 times. Don't solidify me. Don't speak those words into existence, James. That's not okay. One in 1024. Yikes. It's a 3 and 8? Interesting. Man, I was way off with my 1 and 4. 2 over 8, 3 over 8. James, are you talking about an Istrune from Countess? Isn't Countess like 1 in 200 chance-ish for an Istrune? 1 in 250, something like that. No, it's a little bit higher. It's a little bit more common than that. I don't even know what prayer I'm on. I'm just zoned out. I got a low rune from doing some lower Kuros runs the other day. I made my first Fortitude in my single player account. Put it in a F Balrog's armor or something for my mark. I think it ended up with like 2380 defense, something like that. That PB feels so bittersweet. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. It's all good. Like, obviously I would have preferred to keep my 351 pace and have like a... That would have been like a 406 something. But this means my next 406 will be a little easier. I'm bad at naming things. Is there different Rockin' Alphas? Because in this run, we saw Nightmare use Rockin' Alpha after Rockin' Alpha and a Flash after Rockin' Alpha. Well, at least I beat my PB from 3 years ago. I get to upload a new video to my YouTube. I haven't done that in a while.